Boop, boop, boop. Hey, Derpy. Sorry to not be able to respond to the boom immediately, but I don't have my mic enabled during the pre-roll, so it's just like I can be up and moving around and whatever, just getting things kind of set up and ready to go, and nobody is the wiser. But yeah, hey everybody, Retro Gamer Ryan here. As I said on Twitter, happy Sportsmas. It is of course the trademarked term for most important American football game of the year day. But I don't actually care about sports, so I'm just doing my own thing, which today includes playing more Lost Odyssey. Don't have too much else to say about that, so I think I'm going to get started with the game. I should probably do that every time. Just be like, all right, we're doing it. So yeah, we just finished a thing, right? We got a thing at a place and did some stuff. And then we went to another place, and then... I am wearing my favorite team's jersey. My favorite team is the gray and white stripes. That's right, we did this thing, and that's right, we beat Pandora. We did a thing. Well, I don't have a whole lot of sportsman spirit. I'm a sportsman's pagan. So, we were doing things in places. I need to get to the Crimson Forest. And the Sea of Baus and Grand Staff. That seems to be sort of the beginning of the end. So, we're going elsewhere. This seems like a good spot. Get in the water. I was hoping my Odyssey would be underwater here. Seems like a good place for it. Throw your unwanted Odysseys into the ocean. Oh, hey. What have we, Mia? Boop. Ooh. We're not actually, like, behind stuff. Ooh, this looks important, though. I would like to land. Game's like, nah, you ain't landing. You'll just have a cutscene instead. There's no such thing as too much time playing Stardew. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. This guy. This guy.
Whoa, what is that thing?
Arthrosaurus.
Wasn't that turned into stone?
In exchange for the stealing of their memories, right? It's a trap set by Gongora. He devised it so that Arthrosaurus would revive when my memories returned.
Said, land at Numara. Aye, aye.
This time, Ming, we're gonna help you protect your kingdom.
It's Ultima weapon. He's after us. We land. Okay, he's not moving. That was what I was worried about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You missed Numara. See if I just run into him. As soon as we start the game, we've got another horrendous boss to fight.
Guess he doesn't know who he's fooling with, climbing on board like this.
Set the pirate!
Set, stop the ship! We'll take him on right here. Aye, aye, sir.
We're gonna die so hard.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Hi there, Gigantosaurus. 14,370, no items. Earth type, so we hit him with wind. He's beast, so we hit him with beast. Little Beast Killer 3. We don't have anything level 3 that would help here. Hold on. Oh, I thought she had something equipped that already had 3 stars. That's dumb. Image up 3. Wind, wind, wind. I don't think I don't have wind level 3 either. So I'm gonna say he should just use magic for now. Wind us all. Wind all the things. Just in case he has magic. Okay, he takes reasonable damage. That was to the back row. Wow. This might not be a problem. He's got to be about to do something absolutely ridiculous. Hey, I don't know. This seems too easy. Seems way too easy.
future to lose.
A 10p. Okay, okay. Alright, there's a whole thing going on here. Oh! There you go. Okay. It's now or never. My homie.
Let's go!
She doesn't need to use Barricadus. Doesn't help. Yeah. That wasn't enough. Okay, this other one I want to put to sleep and then go around because I'm a little worried about how close they're starting to get. Especially that first one.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
think he's asleep. Well, I have no choice but to run at this point. Ow. It's the first time he's hit the front row with that.
Let's get out of here.
How does one obtain a chicken that is not brown or white? Step 1, you have to have 8 hearts with Shane. You have to have viewed his 8 heart event. And then there is a chance that one will hatch from a blue egg, or if you buy one from Marnie... Or, I'm sorry, will hatch from a white egg, or if you buy one from Marnie, you'll get the one you want. Oh, I did that wrong. I gotta pay more attention. This one's not... Wait, this one's a different type. This one's fire. I didn't even realize that.
Let's go!
Oh, take him out, take him out, take him out. I think I have enough time for that last one. Looks like he's going to go in for the middle. All right.
does not look good.
Except for you. Water. No, earth. Don't do it wrong. Didn't need that.
Let's go!
Yeah, we should be fine. Because the last one, we just have to catch it. Once the fight starts, it stops against it. Yep, Magicant is probably the best word for it. It's Emily's dreamscape. It is her two-heart event. So that should do it. As long as we beat this one.
Have to fight.
You are the Earth one. Or you're another Earth one. Okay, these are far from superb owls. Whoa. That's new. Mediocre owls. Oh, let's see, who is best to use against that? Probably Mac. It'd be cool if Mac could undo the thing himself. Stone Beast's Thorn. Try that again. Actually do it this time, Jensen. You can do that all you want. Smack. Awesome.
Well, what did you expect?
There's gonna be 20 more. Yeehaw. Now we can go anywhere. Anywhere at all. Question is, were we done there? I don't actually think we were done. I was looking for caves and or bubbles. The game was just like, here, have a cutscene and a bunch of really difficult fights. Okay, that's a thing, but first, bubbles. Give me them bubbles. 10,000 golden bubbles. So this will be the King of the Monies area. Yeah, pretty much. It was like all the weapons all at once. Terrace Cave. There's a bunch of stuff here. That's not this. But oh, that's complete. I was like, what? What? I thought I got that. Terrace Cave in the Newmark coastline. Oh wow, that's the only one I have left right now. I see it too. I'm a little worried. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It's like each bubble had 1 gold, and there just happened to be 10,000 of them right then and there. Is there a save point inside the ship? That would be really neat. Wait. This sounds like Phantasy Star Online music. Do what now? What? What? What the what? You can just like replay all the cutscenes from the entire game? Well, the thing is, depending on the size of the bugs, I think each bug actually has like a tiny fragment, and they somehow fuse together as you destroy them. And there's at least a certain point where science no longer applies. So don't think too hard about it. To sleep, perchance to dream, blah blah blah. So we're still missing those 6. Yeah, these 3 here, which are all in Numara, and these 3 here, which are all in the Goatson refugee camp. Huh. One of those had a different name. It said an old soldier's will, but the actual name is an old soldier's legacy. There is no save point inside the Nautilus. Alright. Shoot. What? I don't want to risk it yet. I want to save before we go into the terrace cave, because I have no idea what's inside the terrace cave. We might as well do some more bubble searches. This is probably slower. I don't see any bubbles. Well, I don't see anything. Oh, neat. You can like see the edge of the... Oh, that's the island. I was like, you can see the edge of the hypercurrents, but you can't. I wonder if Sea of Baus has a save point nearby. No, but there's a cutscene. Don't you know magic energy explains away everything? I love that. We have a problem, but there's no solution. don't quite have control. Like, you can't go in a straight line. It kind of knocks you around. Bubbles? 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 No bubbles. Oh, there's bubbles. I need to find a pipot in a pot. Because where else would you find a pipot? Pretty sure this is not enclosed. Nope. I do like how difficult it is to actually see down here. It's at least somewhat realistic. Wow, there's nothing in here. It was so suspicious. Sadly, I do not remember where I started my loop. I should have written that down somewhere. Although I do remember this ice, so chances are we're there. Where can we land? I just need to get to a menu. Throw caution to the wind and go north. It's one of those toroidal planets, right? Bring on the hypercurrent. We got the best boat now. Slightly above average current. We are looking for memories. That is my my objective. And all roads lead back to Numara. But I don't want to do Numara just yet. Frozen Trail. So yeah, we want to come in on the west. Here goes. Story after story after story. Take a load off, buddy. Walk toward the middle of the camp with a full party. What? Okay, I guess we'll do that first. Let me at them magic engines. This is not a magic engine? No, that is a magic engine. Look at the dinkiest little hammer. No wonder it's broken. Someone broke it. Hey, doggy. Bork, bork. All right, ladies in Lowtown. You can wait, buddy. Okay, we've done 3 so far. Four. Number 5. Yeah, this is the refugee camp. That one appears to be working just fine. So if the pendulum is slowly spinning, then that means that that engine is fine. Ah, there it is. They hid that one. Kind of off in the corner. Well, I guess we're doing the memory first. But no, I want my payment. You're gonna pay what you owe. Alright, the village closest to heaven. The path has been opened. Oh, shut that kid up. In this village ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. And why do you think that is? The young fellow asks the traveler, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Kime cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, "Because they die right away." The children? Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, says Kime, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told, one person lived to be 50, but people say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood, though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. You see my point? Man. The young man is 16, as is his wife. Their first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. 16, wow. 16 and pregnant. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says, and around his wrists he winds the ropes he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kime happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kime agreed, and they became an instant team. Kime circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and it'll keel over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, the best way for us humans to plow the fields and pull... Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sleds ourselves." The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live with all the love he would give to a kid brother. And before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy one minute and drop dead the next. No time for suffering. Just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. He can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road, when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you too, then. I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. It might be decades from now, or it could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Kime and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile, "Or maybe even now." The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. "Aren't you afraid to die?" Kime starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Wah! Kaim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of the water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, you will always wind up at the Spring of Life. Kaim nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy, or rather ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. But it's poison. The young man offers a piece to Kaim, who nods again in silence. We're not really supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special because I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kaim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good, too, and watches him, smiling. Kaim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness. Just as Kaim expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. I know that taste, thinks Kaim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world on the other side. The young man calls this lake the Spring of Life, but those who lived far beyond the mountains at the source of the river that feeds the lake used to know it as the Pit of Death. Long, long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. Sounds like lead. The forests withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forests eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kaim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveler, I sometimes think this village might just be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven that we're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Kaim says nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream, and over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until at the very last moments of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says as he saws off a piece of ice by the shore, I do hope that the children my wife and I have will be able to live longer lives. Say if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way, for me, it would be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids, but managed to raise 1 or 2 to adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Kaim, if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. The young man says, when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. Also, when someone dies. The same for both. Birth and death are like 2 sides of the same coin, so there's no sadness when someone dies. Everybody sees them off with a smile and a wish. You go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kaim. I do. Ooh, this is a very Final Fantasy sounding tune. That's how we've always done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. I've never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kaim an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things. No, that's fine, I see exactly what you mean, Kaim says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it! Exclaims the young man. My child has been born! He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own words, My child! While the bell is rung likewise for births and deaths, the young man says, the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face, but then he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy. So happy. Eyes full of tears, he turns a beatific smile on Kaim, and then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. Ah, that ice candy. Kaim lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven, but go there slowly, slowly, and until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. Her words have the gentle tone of a lullaby. Kaim says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But, burdened with eternal life, Kaim knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. Ignorance is bliss. The baby starts to cry. Its loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of its own life, however short that life is likely to be. Kaim leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kaim thinks, I'd like to be sent off with the sound of bells like this if possible. Because he knows that day will never come, Kaim walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. It's like, come on, guys. I called it before they said anything. It's like, this ice tastes like candy, and you die young. You're eating poison. You fools. Here's a gift from everyone. Death powder. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so these are just more of these. Draining ring, devour ring. Don't have enough life-stealing toothuses. Yeah, we don't have enough of anything. Yeah, not enough for that. Why not? Ooh. That's true. Although this isn't that actual village. That was just a story of the village. But man, this game does not let up. Dinosaur Ring Ultra. I want a Dinosaur Ring Ultra. I just like that name. Super Killer Ring, Spirit Ring. I don't currently have enough ceremonial crystals or beast hide rasps, but I could make a spirit ring and work it up to a sorcerer ring. Where would that be? I think there's still yeah, the shop in Lowtown in Gotza. Yeah. Everything sucks, then you die, except if you're one of the immortals. Everything sucks. And you suck too. Yeah. That's about right. I feel bad for, like, everyone in this game. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we finally got that Typhoon Ring. Mother Nature's spirit. I'm not sure if I could get more of that easily. Yeah. We impress everybody with our strength and immortality and all that, except, you know, the whole world's gone to this or that, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, level 3 rings. Fire up, damage up, critical up. I want that. I can get that. Hold on. Ocean ring, ocean ring. That's kind of cool. Toxin effect level 3, rare item robber level 3. Man. That's kind of like the killer machine ring. And they have to be ultra. Ugh. Biomagic and spirit. That's kind of a weird combination. Block casting? Oh, block casting, like delay. Since when is it called block casting? Yeah, magic delay. It's not called block casting. Don't do that to me, dude. Oh, that's right. Don Laplos. I forgot about him. Now we have that. Alright, what did I need? Nutrition of the Earth. Beast Hide Rasps. I think I needed 3. I probably can't get everything I need for the ring. I can't even remember what the ring was. Crimson Treasure. I could upgrade another of those. Purgatory Ore, though, I can't get. Glacial Ice. Yeah, so Nutrition of the Earth, but I needed Mother Nature's Spirit for that, too. Raging Beast's Eye. Unicorn's Horn. Power Reactors. Magic Staff Fragment. Alright, let's see what of that I can remember now. Yeah, like nothing that I outright need. Nutrition of the Earth, I think, was all I needed for the Tremor Ring. Yeah, I need 7 of those. I could make another level 2, but then I don't have Mother Nature's Spirit, so I'm going with on that. Okay, approach the campfire. This fire reminds me of a puzzle. Stones of Heaven. Let's see if I can not trip over my tongue this time. The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final ascetic practice, or ascetic, I don't know how you pronounce that properly. The water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. The pilgrims call this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them, in the form of the powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power, a former pilgrim says to Kime with a pained smile. He himself failed in this final austerity, he adds. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean? Kime asks. The burdens you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he says, what came to him first were the voices of women. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices, sweet voices whispering in my ear. Voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace. An incredible variety, and for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women? I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry, and there were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to put that life behind me, but the stones of heaven know what they're doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you waver the slightest bit, you've had it. The water slams you down and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up through the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into the shapes of people. You might see somebody who you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there, either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely, to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has now just dragged himself up into the lip of the basin in utter who has now just dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey, young fellow, the campfire's over here. I've got liquor to warm up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. The man now makes his living as a master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding water For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food, and drink, sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The men can bring him the money after they have started to take in earnings again from jobs they find in the secular world. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he is fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Kime asks. Of course there are, the man says matter-of-factly. But I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. The stones of heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims, the ones unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who were broken by the stones of heaven. The weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak, the kind who not only succumb to the stones of heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes up for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there are a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? With those gods or whatever they are that keep hurling down their stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so in the eyes of a god. But I think, and this is not just because of what happened to me, that being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? If the gods are hurling down their stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weakness, just to make us savor our own powerlessness, then I'd just as soon drop my trousers and moon them. I'd slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I'll accept them for what they are, weakness and all. Ushita pan pan. The man feeds a new piece of kindling into the fire and says with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Kime smiles and shakes his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me, though, the man goes on, I see you're a traveler, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Kime says. I was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the stones of heaven a try? It'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Kime says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you, though. The man is mistaken about Kime. He is not the least bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect. That of not being shaken up. Of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it would be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold, for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as if to say, look at them. Look at them. 2 new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the stones of heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha! The tea house owner says to Kime, smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we're about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell? Kime asks. You can if you spend as much time as I have. As much time here as I have. The winners and losers are decided before the men even ever step up. Yeah. The winners and losers are decided before the men ever step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him in, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one is hopeless, says the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I'd better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. I'd better get the liquor ready now. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The stones of heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the stones of heaven. Yeah, also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the stones of heaven, and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then, something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother! Please! But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. Yowza. Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry and help him, the man yells, but the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning! You can't just leave him like that, he'll die! The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no signs of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to declare, this is it! This is the final test of the stones of heaven! The man screams at him, you idiot! And dives into the rolling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For the moment, his untrained body hits the frigid water. The shock of it seizes his heart. Still, he reaches out toward the drowning brother, who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, he takes hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body toward him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out, and he falls back into the water. Next, it is Kime's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the 2 unconscious men and drags them toward the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kime, and he's assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, and countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road of his all-too-long life. All too long. Kind of blood out of me. It will do you no good, he silently declares to the gods, hurling the stones of heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of his strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived it through the years. He has lived it through the years. Kime climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea-house master and the younger brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, the gods who hurl the stones of heaven are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kime scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him one simple question, for what purpose were you born? His knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea-house master's condition is critical. Kime's attempts to warm him and massage his clenched heart have had little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, we've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Kaim shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he all right? Sure, he's fine. Don't worry. Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me, though, is strength the same as coldness? Never mind. Stop talking. Because if that is true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it. The man gives Kaim a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea-house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still, Kaim finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way that stronger elder brothers can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the tea-house master, who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kaim wishes that he, too, could experience such feelings. And what of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. Yet, burdened with a life he cannot lose, will Kaim ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live unknowing. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Kaim looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. Yeah. You gotta be used to it at this point, though. I mean, everything is terrible. Oh, what is the matter? Then I run, and then there's no food. Wait, this lady. Yeah, I still don't know if there's a trick to this, because that happened last time too. Okay, now. Everything is terrible, the game. Yeah, life sucks, then they all die, we don't, and we have to just deal with it. Third cut. Okay, so inside the medical tent. Let's work this one. Troubled Melanie? Melaine? Does it say Melanie or Melaine here? Yeah, it says Melanie here. They misspelled it. Like, I don't think I got that wrong. Mom said I get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. It's not that simple, girl. Kaim recalls a memory of having taken medicine. Signpost. Ryan takes a sip of coffee and then breaks everyone's hearts. We've used this tune in a dungeon before. I'll be gone soon, Henri says. So it makes no difference, a life like this. What a way to start. She smiles with some effort, puts a gray tablet on her tongue, and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. All the anxieties and cares of life vanish as the individual wanders in the space between languor and pleasure. Why don't you take one too? Henri pulls another tablet from her leather pouch and holds it out to Kaim, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile when he shakes his head in silence, and then she places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Kaim asks. I forget. With empty eyes, Henri stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction. A serious one. It's not like an addiction to video games. This is like an addiction to narcotics. Don't do drugs, kids. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she says. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile, though maybe too deep and too soft. It appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss, but for that very reason it also has a frightening quality that sends chills up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this drug. Each pill takes the user one step farther down the road, and when withdrawal symptoms strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. Don't do drugs, kids. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by this signpost is a soothing one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signpost is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. Don't do drugs, kids! How many more pills, I wonder? Henri mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It is a question that Kaim cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Kaim has been called to this hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regrets, Henri says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixed on Kaim, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reaches into the leather pouch again. You probably shouldn't do that, Kaim says. I'm telling you, I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly, and placing a third signpost in her mouth. She closes her eyes. Her sunken eye sockets harbor dark shadows. Kaim settles himself into the chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. The signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Henri was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of her long battle with the disease, the doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signpost for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Kaim began this work, a doctor explained the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. Yeah. Henri wakens. After she has confirmed Kaim's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't have to worry," and closes her eyes again, smiling. I'm fine. I think I can go just like this. So, she knows there are other possibilities. In certain rare cases, signpost can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes, at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmares. The patient experiences a literal death agony. Even though signpost has provided such a wonderfully tranquil departure on the person's final journey, every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Worse still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by the nightmares, they lash out violently enough to break the bed or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or, more so, the human heart. Don't do drugs, kids. This is why Kaim is here. He is to stand vigil by Henri's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost's side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kaim has been instructed to administer it to Henri as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. Believe me, this is a humane measure, the doctor said. Not murder by any means. The face of a patient who has suffered the drug's side effects is truly grotesque, not something that anyone could stand to look at. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is a final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending. Kaim was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Henri will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eyes might never regain their former gleam, but if she is happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Henri reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. Sorry, but would you pick it up for me? She asks Kaim. She no longer has the strength even to hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kaim lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. She really must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Henri seems to be overtaken by that languorous feeling again. She moves the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning, releases a feeble sigh, and says, I was just dreaming. What about? About when I was little. Everybody was there. My father, my mother, my big brother and sister, all smiling. This is not a good sign. The drug must be having a bad effect. If the signpost is working properly, she should not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is to experience side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient's room. The final farewells are made before the administering of signpost, and only after everything is finished do they meet again. Re-wet the whistle. Caffeine's okay if you're an adult, but don't do other drugs. Everybody was in such a good mood. Kaim wonders if he should give her another signpost. I'm sure when I was born that my parents never imagined I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation. Then Henri would fall into another peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her, perhaps never to wake again. Kaim, however, sets the leather pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Henri herself does not request another signpost, but moves the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time, the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. You know, she says to Kaim, I'm beginning to wonder. About what? Why I was ever born. Kaim is at a loss for words, but she does not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young when I've never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been better if I'd never been born at all? Kaim nods as if to tell her that he understands. Why was I ever born? This is the question that Kaim himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He has still not found the answer, and maybe never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You'd better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes and take a few long, deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time, and closes her eyes. I guess it's possible I might never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die with your head in a fog, without thinking or feeling anything, that's a good thing too, isn't it? Kaim says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer, a question he doesn't want to answer. Henri falls asleep without asking him anything else. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Kaim she will probably pass away before the night is out. It is late that night, close to dawn, when Henri begins to suffer. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry I ate the jam. It was me. She is running a high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead as she moans deliriously. What's taking you so long, Daddy? Hurry, hurry, the butterfly's going to fly away. Kaim wonders if she could be reliving memories of early childhood. You hit me! Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters! You're bad! I'm gonna tell Mommy! Convulsions rack her entire body. Let me in! I want to play with the big girls! It doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family members floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. The side effects. Take me with you, please! I don't want to stay here! Don't leave me! Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memories in her empty eyes. Please! I'll be good! I'll do what you tell me, Mommy and Daddy! Take me with you! In fact, just the opposite is happening. The ones being left behind are the family who so loved their youngest daughter, Henri. Don't leave me alone! Mommy, Daddy, come back, please! He can feel her pain and sorrow. I shouldn't be laughing as I do that. He can feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Alerted by the commotion, a doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouts at Kaim. Put her out of her misery now! Kaim knows what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The poison that will prevent Henri from suffering anymore is within easy reach. What he takes hold of softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands that Henri stretches out into empty space. What are you doing? The doctor shouts at him. Stop it! This is in direct violation of your duties! You're fired! Kaim turns toward the fuming doctor and says simply, Be quiet, please. What in the hell are you? But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henri's face. She is smiling. Are these my mother's hands? My father's? Big brothers? Big sisters? Tell me, whose hands are these? She asks joyfully. Feeling the strength of Kaim's grasp, she squeezes back, an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you, together, always. Her convulsions have subsided, and her breathing has calmed down. Kaim whispers in her ear, Thank you, Henri. Daddy? Smiling through her tears, she says, I know, it's you. Kaim smiles back at her and says, I'm speaking for all of us. For me, your mother, your brother, your sister, when I say, Thank you, Henri. Henri seems almost embarrassed when she asks, For what? For having been born, Henri. For having come to be with us. For having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I and brother and sister, we're all so grateful to you for that. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives. And in life, even more unfortunately, there is happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived life in this world, the only thing to say is thank you. When Kaim says this to her, Henri gives her slender chin a little shake and says, No, I should be the one to be thanking you. All of you. These are Henri's last words. The look on her face in death following the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It is, however, happy. Are you really leaving us? The doctor asks Kaim with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kaim smiles and says, I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. To tell you the truth, Kaim, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it your way. With a serious look, he adds, I wonder if your hands give off some substance like signpost. Otherwise, I can't imagine how she could have died so happily. Kaim turns his palms toward the doctor. They're just ordinary hands, nothing special. I'm not so sure about that, the doctor says. If we spent some time studying them properly, maybe... Kaim shakes his head with a sour smile, as if to say, you wouldn't find a thing. He does have one point to make with the doctor. I've seen lots of people die alone. Probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands. The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Kaim is through talking with him. He strides off toward the highway. He must continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henri's question. Why was I ever born? Henri had a family, at least. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Kaim has not even had that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Kaim along on his endless... Why does the passing wind draw Kaim along on his endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Kaim is always free and always alone. And now, imagine if I had done whiny voice and Batman voice. Batman Kaim voice. Daddy? Daddy, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Go to sleep now, Henri.
Alright, we got another treasure. Give me that treasure. The General's Memento. The general who hired Kaim. Is that the general who turned into a tree? So there's that. And then there's this new one. This guy can be talked to. He seriously can. I've done it before. There we go. That's right. A little bit. So many of these injuries come from people falling over while they were running away from monsters. Gigantes broch. Frijoles gigantes. Alright, what was I about to do? Oh yeah. The Gigantes brooch. I want to know what it is. What do? Might as well do that. Got that too. Whoa. Whoa. Yes, please. Maybe I'll be a an audiobook reader for like 10 minutes and then I'll get fired for being lame. Alright, so we dropped our seeds off with the pipot in the pot. We do have a pot to pipot in. Why don't you sleep in this bed over here? I've been looking for that. The refugees had a really good spell the whole time. All right. What do we have left? Yeah, we've got Numara. We've got plenty of food unless we're making food. In which case, psh, you're done. Talk to everyone. You never know when someone's going to talk about treasure. That wasn't mere ice. It was some other kind of ice. These two. All right, we're gonna. I saved, right? I gotta double check. Because I want to look for that Don Laploche, or whatever his name is. I need about video 5. Oh yeah, I did not. It's been an entire minute. Or no, that's not a minute, that's an hour. Whoa. Ryan, math, please. Okay, Frozen Trail. So we just get into a fight. Assuming we can get a fight going here. Yeah, 3 more stories. They're all in Numara.
Are you some kind of beast?
I still say he's saying, are you some kind of beef? White Terror, huh? I don't even care.
Like taking candy from a baby.
You take candy from babies, Kym? Rude. I thought you were the hero. Besides, how many times have you encountered a baby with candy that had not already been in the baby's mouth? That's gross. Babies are just like, ah.
Out of my way.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
We fight for the sake of fighting. Them's literally fighting words. Touch Fuzzy, get dizzy.
Guess we have no choice.
There they are. Alright, use guys. Yeah, will they actually... Will they cry while there's already 4 of them? One out. Ooh, I hope that doesn't become a problem. That's fine. As long as they don't attack Mac, we're good. Okay. I mean, they can attack Mac. He has to not counter. Too much. What is this? What is this status? Oh, chill. Okay. So this party can handle 5. Oh, that is Don Laplos. Okay, he's here. Are we supposed to be afraid of that? Is that... Okay. He was capable of doing a tiny bit of damage.
That was close.
Don Laplos' claws. Alright. That was disappointing. It's like, you better stock up. He's a tough one. Boink. Where was that? Where was that? Was it over here? No, it's the weapon shop guy. It's the weapon shop guy. It's the weapon shop guy. Give me my reward. You should not be impressed. You should be ashamed. I'll be happy to sell you anything you want. I've been meaning to sell some weapons. I'm sure it's fine. That sucks. That almost makes me want to reset. Yeah, I'm going to reset. Because all I have to do is that fight again. That was dumb. I just... Wait, what? Chill yourself. I don't want to see that again. Okay. Whew. It's potentially the best weapon in the game for Ced. I just threw it away. Yeah, so we'll have to fight Don Laplos again. But that was stupid easy, so I don't care. I don't understand why Mac's weapon is a disc when he punches. It is not a ranged weapon. He fights with frisbees, except he doesn't actually fight with frisbees. It doesn't seem like it's... it seems like it's loading off the disk and not off the hard drive, which is kind of weird. Yeah, that's much better. Yowza. That way I don't mess up and forget again. Alright. Let's do it again. It's kind of acting funny. I don't like all the extra load screens I'm seeing. Yeah, it's loading off the disk. I don't understand. Punch the thing. You see it? Sorry, get that out of there.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
All right. He didn't, sorry, pal. Huh. We can still call in more. Oh, he can poison them. Sorry, pal. Nope, not quite.
That was close.
All right. So we got our neat thing, and this time we didn't accidentally sell an important weapon. I don't like this. Okay. This time, I know Sarah was supposed to get a better weapon just for fun. Yeah, the 64 caliber magic rifle is fine. The bright Ankh is extra. The holy scepter is old. I could probably sell a lot of these too, but I won't. And now save again. No, let me through. I think I just did that already. All right. Now we're going to go back to Lowtown because I still need to give that letter to that lady. East is probably fine. Just like talk to absolutely everybody. Still nothing down here. I imagine at some point there will be a treasure or something, because otherwise there's no purpose for that ladder at all. Ah, there we go. Oh, what? The keepsake of the Kent. That seems like maybe a level 3 treasure. We haven't been down here since we got the treasure thingy upgrade. I need to go to the casino anyway. What are you talking about? Probably nothing new here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody's got that. Alright, nutrition of the earth was not what I wanted. Beast's horn. No, it wasn't the beast's horn. You know, I'm actually not sure this place has anything that I can't get at the other place. Man, I just hear the disc going and going and going, and I don't like it. He's looking back at the guy like he's crazy. That's right. There's nothing on this floor. Not anymore, at least. Briefly check out the backyard. Backyard. It turns out we're not really putting anything on the line at all. Biography of Backyard. Mwah. Polton only. Because again, it doesn't matter what happens here.
I must stand and fight!
Single delinquent soldier. Wow, he's got a lot of HP. No type. Sure. Ah, come on. Not gonna help if I can't get perfect on it. That's not fair. He lost 100 MP for nothing. Okay, so no healing. Okay, they get healed by water. Oops. Huh. That one just sounded like wind. Okay, 3 stars to kill them all at the same time. Oh. I messed that up.
Let's take him now.
Oh, actually, we got the perfect party. Organic and wind. I want to get GC down as quickly as possible. Okay, that's one for that one. Okay, each of them has one. Maybe too much. Actually, that might be perfect. They'll all appear at the same time, every time, as long as we can take out the entire group in the same turn. Okay, 2, 3. Try that again. And this is just to eliminate enemies from the fight. No. Two. B does not have a second one yet. They're out of sync. A has 2. Or no, A has 3.
Okay.
I believe A has 3. Hey. It has 4. They get full heals when they do it, so I don't like that actually. B has 3. I think we're going to take out A. What are they? Organic wind. I think B has 4 now too. Perfect. I think that it's got like 5 of them now. This is working out much better.
Here.
That wasn't very fun.
And hopefully that got us our 3rd star. Because each of them had like 4 or 5 praise. There we go. Two eyeballs defeat the evil eye. Yeah, what was this one about? We'll do this one. Because I have an idea for this fight. Sorry. Because we're supposed to defeat the guys in the back quickly. And it's hard to do because enemy GC is so high. But if we do some damage to them but spare them, we should be okay. Magic type. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work. Let me look at my equipment. Okay. I'm gonna retry this fight. Or not. So they appear to absorb like all magic, including magic attacks. This is probably a pretty trivial fight to survive. And to even win. Really need protection against status ailments, though. Too trivial fight to survive now.
Let's get out of here.
Looks like I got disconnected from chat. Boo. That should work better this time. Okay, that one's too weak now. That... Actually, no. You attack him. You're still okay. There you go. Just try to avoid terror. Just like that.
Only the strong survive.
And hopefully that counts, because that only took 2 turns. Beautiful. Oops. I should probably use some of those slot seeds. How many do I have? I have a lot. Like 10 slot seeds. There. Now everybody's got slots. Just in case it ever comes to it. Definitely attack boost. If I could get more attack boost, that'd be even better. Again, just in case. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. She's already set. Not that we can get any of those from these fights. Be cool if we could. Win within 10 turns.
I'm always ready.
That's right. Okay. So these things are beast, mechanical beast, spirit magic. We can probably wreck the evil eye in no time now. Good. Ooh. That's fine. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Oops. Okay, we'll have to do it again. So we only actually killed one of the dogs.
I am the greatest.
Oops. I always get thrown off because it starts out at no. Or quit. Alright. Try that again and don't mess it up this time.
Let your guard down, eh?
No. It did a lot of damage too. Almost all. Okay, 2 down. Probably need to take out 5 to get the thing, because the one guy was talking about some guy he knew being able to beat 4 of them. Maybe that's 3. Sorry, Jansen. Shadow shouldn't be as bad as Prismus. Boop. Cool, that should do it. Sorry, Jansen. Another slot seed. Alright, so I got all the 3 stars for those. Defeat all the wild balls, don't defeat the Kelolon Papa. And we're also supposed to spare Kelolon Mama.
think I'm gonna like this.
The wild balls? Is that? Okay, okay, so they have mine. So we got earth, wind, and fire. But not water. Which is a very important thing to note. Why do I have so few of these? Wait, no, they're earth, wind, and fire, which means I want like water. Let's see, wind. Yeah, wind on the earth one. Quara, fire one, and then she'll begin an Alaquara. That could get bad. I think just everybody. Yeah, everybody just defend. That's okay. She survived. Or he survived. So that should be 3 stars.
Only the strong survive.
I believe that worked out perfectly. Dark status and seal status. So no magic. Wow. Insector. Alright, so they're hardened and they're earth. I talked about the wing beats, right? Use aerial and wind. They can't really do too terribly much. Oops. Well, that didn't do anything. Seal, blind seal, blind terror seal. Yeah, hold on, something's not right. Let's try to flee.
I'm out of here.
Thinking maybe we just have to. Oh, okay. Even if you're blinded, you can still hear their wing beats. Try aiming for those first. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to say. Try it again, though.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Yeah, I don't. So do I have something to take out Ariel? Let's just see what happens if I do that. Nope, doesn't do any good. Increased evasion, huh? Wonder if weapon guard is disabled because we're blind and counter. It just increased its own evasion. What? Okay, it's not disabled. Man, power us was really good this time. Something's wrong with this fight. Just making me wait for it. That's gonna make it take even longer. Only one turn longer. Not even that. Okay, so... I'm gonna retry it. Actually, before I do... Do we have... I'm not going to do that one just yet, but I need a cure for blindness. Mantala's return. What did it say the condition, the special condition was? I think it mentioned magic. They all have that. It's really not that big a deal. No, that's right, it countered.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
I'm not sure what the 3-star condition was for that. I don't know if it was just don't physically attack. Or maybe whatever it was I got. I think it was just don't let anybody get KO'd. Which was not even close to a concern. Ah. Yeah, offense and defense. No healing. And this one. Yeah, fire. That sounds like a job for Alflaris.
Let your guard down, eh?
It said try roasting them with fire. That's a little weird, but okay. Yeah, keep doing that. He absorbs fire. Man, we'd be invincible in this fight if everybody could absorb fire.
Let's go!
Okay, I was gonna say, don't you dare.
Dark power of
This doesn't seem like the right way to do it. I think this guy is giving us false information now. They're none type, so we want to hit him with water. I guess we'll do it again. This doesn't seem like the right way to do it. Do
Let us pray for those who've
Okay.
passed.
Oh, that doesn't cover it, dude. You are wrong. this time... do this. I only have Aquara. I don't have... Look, Aquas. Aquas. It might not be enough. Let's try this. Jeez.
Let's go!
Hit these guys a little more.
Dog power of death.
Probably won't do enough. Even to the front row. Yeah, that was terrible. Just for fun. They're all gonna run anyway. Don't. Okay, good. If only she could cast it fast enough. It still won't do enough damage though. Yeah, they're all gonna explode. Maybe they're not. It'd be cool if this did it.
Dog power of death.
I think that one's gonna survive though. Almost hit it.
What a waste of time.
didn't mean to do that. Or maybe I did. Yeah, we'll take a break from backyard for the time being. Yeah, actually back to and now leaving again, because, yeah, it was... The one fight, the instructions it gave me are wrong. The other fight, the instructions it gave me are kind of wrong. So, I'm going to go with we're not quite ready for that fight. Okay, so the other things I've still got on the plate here. Crimson Forest. King of Monies. And then more stories. I'm actually just looking at the mini-map right now. And again, that's just middle class. There's then going to be a heavyweight class, and beyond that, I don't even know. I think after you get 3 stars in everything, you can actually fight the super boss. Okay. What else? Crimson Forest. This is convenient because now it's like I don't actually have to pilot the airship around. I can just pick where I want to go. Ooh. Wow, his stats are not very good. All right, so there's a hidden treasure here, which I don't currently see. So it must be in like the next part of the forest, unless. No. Because there's a second part of the forest. Get this royal seal. Yipe. Same enemies, huh? Ah, it wasn't enough. Now it'll be. Then again, I could just do that. I don't know. You learned level 6 black magic. You shouldn't be complaining, buddy. Alright. Magic analysis book. Mind bangle. I'm gonna have to turn this on. Those might be some of the last things that we end up equipping are the, like Medusa's head. Where is... trying to remember what I was looking for. Not defense, but yeah, attack boost. That's what we want. Okay, Crimson Forest seal is broken. It's 5 down. Royal Knight's Emblem. Probably Tolton only. Yeah, for Tolton only right now. This is part 2 of the forest, and there it is. It's hard to do when you're only looking at the minimap. Ogre Bangle. That sounds like attack up 2. Attack boost 2, that's exactly what I thought it was. Hot diggity daffodil. I'm just trying to get out. Oh, this place. I don't think there was anything else to get in here. Yeah, I don't remember there being any royal seals in here.
I'm always ready.
Oh, so this is a different enemy. This is actually weaker. Sorry, pal.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
Not for beating up on little bugs, no. Okay, so if I go back to Aura, There's a guy who might be willing to tell me where the next royal seal is. Get out of there. There might be one in the undersea cave, I don't know, or the terrace cave.
This does not look good.
No, I'm sure it's fine. Oh no, a tree man. Whatever will we do? We'll have to hit him twice.
That was a close one.
No, it wasn't. You need to learn the meaning of close. The nice thing is that we can always go into an area where there's really easy enemies and just grind out the rest of the abilities.
Looks like we have to fight.
I wouldn't say we have to. We're gonna because we're sadistic. Actually managed to do 1 point of damage. Everybody attack. Everybody. Yeah, I like that. And I actually also, at least at times, appreciate when the game gives you somewhat stronger enemies to fight. But at the same time, not always. Yeah, talking about Final Fantasy 13 there. Very much the opposite here. Yeah, I like being able to return to previous zones and actually have a little bit of a challenge, but at the same time, I also like it when the game is saying, you know, obviously nothing has actually changed here. I do appreciate Final Fantasy VIII for the things that it tried. That is about as far as I'll go. I wasn't a huge fan of the enemies kind of leveling with you, but I understand why they did it. And it actually allowed them to do some really nifty things, like have an area where enemies were automatically 10 levels higher than you. Have an area where enemies were automatically level 100. So they could throw really
That was
really
close.
powerful stuff at you in just very specific places. And wow, Seth actually gained a level on those guys. Yeah, 8 is really cool. The story is hard to wrap your head around at times, but if you stick with it, it's actually not bad. What do we want? What do we want? Because of how little, or how few of them I have open, slot hit wouldn't help me, so I am just going to fill these. Recovers MP when defend is used. Why not? I can probably just have that permanent. Level 6 black white. Critical heal, sure. Okay, so she's got level 6 black white. Level 3 composite. Anti-seal. It'd be neat if that actually prevented her from being sealed in that fight. Yeah, I don't know. This last one doesn't seem too useful. Sure. Okay, that's right. Ura. Sorry. Ura. Yeah, I like that. I think 8 is the first and not quite only now Final Fantasy where the party is not just like a ragtag group of random people who just kind of got thrown together into this situation. They were basically raised from childhood to be not necessarily members of one party, but part of a single paramilitary organization. And also Renoa. See, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got 5. We know of a 6th. There should be 2 more.
A shining future awaits us. Think back with me to our precious country as it was just a few dozen years ago.
The Black Cave.
Industrial Revolution, our streets were dark.
Really?
There was barely food to put on our plates, and there was no progress, no new surprises to enrich in our lives.
Okay.
You may have fond memories of the past, but in truth, they were dark, trying times.
I guess there's one in the Black Cave. I don't remember it. Not looking forward to that one. The Black Cave was kind of a pain, although it's been a while now, so the stuff in the Black Cave might be easy. Let's see, from Saman we would have hit the... Actually, no, we would have come from the Northern Cape. So we would have entered from the south. I'm not exactly sure what the Royal Seals are all about, but there are 8 of them, and 7 of them are supposed to have some sort of item in them. One of them was actually the entrance to Gongora's secret lab. And then there's one, it's in the, it's in the Sky Amphitheater, like at the very top of the castle, and that one apparently won't open until all the other ones have been opened. Now that I think about it, I do remember seeing one in here. Okay, I think we're good.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Yeah? You think so? We'll see about that. Same old enemies. Zigzagoons and an Ide. The Ides of Zigzagoon. Spirit magic, eh? Alright. Nice. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad, actually. Basically, we're just looking for seeming dead ends with the paths, and I'm pretty sure it's within the first 2 sections of the cave.
Look, I always say.
HP max up 3. Wow, she learned that right away. Do that. Oop, no. She currently has no use for any accessories, except for getting 1 extra ability. But we're in an area where that doesn't matter too much, so I'm not gonna eat up her. I'm not gonna use up and tie up an item for that. I don't think it's in this area. I remember it being clearly visible as I walked kind of north. It was maybe in one of the areas with like wind blowing or light or whatever. It was wind because it was the fireflies.
Man,
That's right.
getting old real quick.
The Breath of Fire cart has shipped. It is... I don't think it'll be here till Tuesday, though. But we're finally at a point where it's a little bit less ridiculous. Magic. Fire. I think these guys absorb magic. Oh, you. Don't. Or do, I don't care. Yeah, just everybody attack, whatever. Bonk. Nice.
Oh, that was easy.
Okay, anti-curse. Nope, not yet. The nice thing is, we'll know when we reach the point where we have all the skills possible, because there's an achievement specifically for Kaim learning all the skills. That's right, you have to jump here. Yipe. Oh, Mac. You say the dumbest stuff sometimes. Bonk. Bonk. Care Bear stare. Sorry, pal. Yeah, a series of videos where they're like 5 seconds long each, and I just say, I don't want to play this game. But no, because like Banjo-Tooie I do need to get to eventually, and honestly, there's wait, is that open? Yeah, it's open. I've thought about it, and if I had the viewership necessary to support actually making money off of the stream, I wouldn't mind doing a series specifically for scary games. Like, I wouldn't do too much, but... Have I been over here before? Looks like I should be able to ram it. But yeah, if I were to do that, yeah, Fatal Frame 2 would be in. Because I've heard enough good things about it that my interest is piqued, but I don't think I could bring myself to actually just play it for playing it. Lisa might be tricky, just because it is often inappropriate just for general audiences. Internal vomiting? Yeah, her attack time is great, but actually now her power has been really nice lately too. Okay. Sorry, there are a lot of pitfalls here, and I don't want to accidentally fall in one. Because that's annoying. I want to say it's one of these, something like that. Obviously not that one, but... Just don't want to fall in a hole. Yipe.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Plungity, 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 plunk. You can always tell. He doesn't say sorry, pal. Yeah, I think that might be Ming's first kill. Or no, she got one of the bat things before. Wow. Everybody's leveling for some reason. I'm just desperate for levels. That is a linked skill. Counter might be nice. There it is. Boop. I found the Master Sword. It's quite a bit better. Must be for immortals only. In which case, wait, actually no, Kime? No, Kime doesn't have room for it. Where is it? Was it a ring? Was I not? It's a ring. Okay. Well, that's neat. Almost certainly causes toxin, petrify, and paralysis. Now I want to fall in the hole.
Let's take him down.
Go for Seth. Oop. Oop. One, two, three, four.
I wish I was stronger.
Level 4 black magic. Wait, who was he? Oh, he just learned that off Jansen. Cool. No, it was Ming who learned something. Okay, Master Secret Script. Blazing Fire Amulet. Haha, shortcut out. Wait, how do we get out? Ah, there we go. I think I'm lost.
This does not look good.
You're overreacting, Jansen. This looks very similar to something we already did. As you can see, Mac is not complaining. Yeah, Jansen's a bum. He just wants to woo Ming.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay, absorb fire. To be fair, his staff does sound pretty heavy. But, I mean, Ming is using the same staff, so... Alright, so she got both of those. Boop. Boop. No, somebody learned something. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of anti-petrify for now and put on counter. Need to save yet. Not doing anything. Back to Ura. Looks like she has a gigantic hand in that loading screen picture. Okay, so this guy is going to tell me where the, I guess, 7th? Yeah, he's going to tell us where the 7th royal seal is. And then once we do that one, we'll be able to go back to the 8th seal, and I have no idea what's going to happen then. The RPG version of Dalsim? Yeah. Her arm was actually like 8 feet long. It was just the camera perspective. I love that he uses a gun axe, but the blade is useless because it's only a gun, functionally. Alright. Tearing. Where my V-Sync at? Near a waterfront that a race of magical creatures calls home. A king must constantly strive to learn of the world around him. Would that be in the terrace cave then? Because I know that's supposed to be near the Kellalone village. I'm going to write that down with a question mark. Yeah, don't need to save yet. Although... not sure which way to do this. Because we can just go to the terrace cave. There's a safe point at the Numara Atoll. There's also dangerous enemies there, but... it's in clear view and it's a straight shot to it. Also, I'd like to go to Samara. Samara? No, Saman. Wait, what's it called? Double save. Double save. We got everything that was here, right? I suspect we'll get what we need to do that after actually visiting Numara. Summon first. Actually, I should have just gone to Summon to begin with, because I want to go to the auction house and see about Cubic Music Score 5. Actually, just see about what else they happen to have. Casting time is A. Okay. Go with fire. These loads are intolerable. Auction house. This away. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, I need to talk to the people here. They might have treasure knowledge. Yeah, that's the thing I need to do, is talk to a lot of people, because there's still several treasures that haven't even been unlocked, and I still only have the level 2 locator. Nope. Nothing of value there. Better believe I'm in. Offshore of Numara. Oh, what is this? What a stupid price to pay for a slot seed. What a stupid price to pay for some stupid stuff. Luckily, I have so much money that I don't need. Demon sculptures, okay. This I like. From offshore of Numara. It seems like these are things I could have gotten. Stop it. Okay, that's not too bad. Keep going. Keep going. I want all the things. Mono Prime. Go to station platform. Okay. Thank you for the opening bid price. Shark skins. Hey. Quit resting, Maurice. Hey. It's my what? It wouldn't let me bid. Oh, that's right. You can only bid 3 times. You can only bid 3 times. I forgot. At least it wasn't an important thing. These are things that you could have picked up along the way. It's just stuff that I've missed. Like, I could probably go out and find these things still. Beast hide rasps. If I could get them for that little an amount. I don't want them for that much. I wonder if it's actually just... if it actually is random materials now. Oh, okay, here we go. Kid, what the? I can only bid it up once. Yeah, so that's an accessory. That's important. Dark flames. Teeth. Because before I bought one thing and then they were out. I don't really care about... No, I definitely don't care about Beast Hide Rasps at that price. You can have them, buddy. I've had Gorgon masks. It might be nice to have more. Hey. This is cool. I can just keep going with it now. Aquara Bomb. I can't remember how much these actually are. I don't care. Another one. Yours, guys. I got no interest. Be cool if everybody else ran out of money. All yours. Yeah, so I'm wondering if there's actually anything else will show up. It's also possible that that 10 kilo weight would, like, if I didn't get it, it would show up again. So I could eventually get it. Like these I can buy. I can just buy them at any old shop. One more. That's the same thing. Oops. Because if I get them at that price, okay. Crazy people. Crazy people! You're a fool, Vernon. There's High Roller, and then there's Idiot. 10 kilo weight. Stand firm. Oh, stand firm? Raises your stand firm ability. Yeah, FF6 had an auction house. I'm not sure what else does. I think there are a lot of games I haven't played that probably do. Yeah, you get Magicite. You can get a like a scale model of the airship. And one or two other things that don't really matter. this wouldn't be happening if that were the case. Landed near the big tree by the store. Okay. I just pushed the on button. There you go, kid. I turned it on for you. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI is great. Actually, PJ was just... he's probably still working on his new playthrough of it. Look, it's proof that the guy didn't steal. Ooh. Going now, guys. Hey, there we go. Boop. That's why you gotta talk to everybody. Repeatedly, apparently. Were you here before? These kids are identical. Ah! Alright. To the port, which is over here. Ooh, splitter. Oh, that's Demi, right? Yeah. Ooh, 1E. It's even fast. Oh, nice. That enemy ability that has been a problem in exactly one fight. We can use a skill slot to prevent it. In the ruins? No. I don't want to go back there. Everybody's gonna give me leads. Ooh, yeah, the sculptor in Numara. I gotta remember there was a sculptor in Numara who wanted crystal fragments, and I think I finally have enough for him. Terrace Cave. This is nice that all of these are complete. Couldn't have arrested the owner of this place without you. Alright. Glad I could help. Two monster kings. The smaller one was clever and sly. That would be the king of the monkey people. And the bigger one was aggressive and violent. I'm assuming they're talking about the dinosaur guy. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's another thing. Oh, okay, cool. Sid's just all over it. Love theme of Lost Odyssey. That song. Like filled out half of my my treasure hunt info just in this town. Should I stay or should I go now? Oh, yeah, this was our room. This place is still creepy. I see his wife left him finally for being in love with this doll. I hope that's what happened. There's a pip out in the pot. Nice. Let's not go using all those up. Alright, we'll get the treasure in the Ice Canyon, because that'll be easy. That'll take like a minute. Well, slightly more than a minute because of the extra loading times. And one of these days I gotta find the Queen of the Tookies. Because she's got my stuff. Where is it? He was supposed to have hidden it beneath his feet. So it should be like right here. What is this? I'm calling some shenanigans here. Let's go to the south end, just to see if it's actually at the entrance. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's... Oh, I hate this place. It's up here. And across. And carefully... Across. Then gently down here. Then up here. There's still that chest to deal with. Is that it up there? Because if so, I don't know how to get to it. Got it, man. You got it, dude. Nice. Actually got in a worthwhile attack. Dead.
That was a close one.
Alright. Time to Reinvent Kime's slots here. Okay, HPMP, relax, critical heal, and evade up. Yeah, relax isn't that important. He actually has a reasonable amount of MP when we do it this way. Yeah, why not? I guess that's done. It's gotta be from... Whoa, whoa, no. I found it. I found it. Although that chest is still bugging me. There's gotta be a way to it from in this area. But first... Water charm, nice. Get across up there. This doesn't lead to that chest, though. I don't know how to get to it. It might not matter.
This does not look good!
We don't steal from Elmons anymore, but we will massacre them. We will slaughter them without hesitation. Sorry, pal.
What a cinch.
Level 1 and level 2 spirit magic. Why not? She's learning quick. supposed to follow him? Oh. It is Pen Pen. Except this is not a warm weather penguin. Alright, so what does the amulet do? Wow, absorb attack. Okay. I could do that. Alright. As for that chest up top, I don't know. Throw him off the cliff. No! He didn't do anything wrong.
You want a piece of me?
Them's fighting words. Them's fighting enemies, though. Bonk. And bonk. No, no bonk.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Now that one I've been to. I'm a little curious. There's got to be a way over there. I do wish there was a way to remove encounters just so that I could run around here and not have to worry about it. That's the best thing about Bravely Default. Oof. It might actually behoove me to start bringing rings into this for my magicians, just because they can do enough damage to be fairly impressive. They can actually make a difference. No, not heal. Stop. Stop. No, that was not where I needed to go. Mocking me from over there. Alright, I don't know. Probably some convoluted roundabout path from the other side. Don't know, don't currently care enough. Northern Cape. I don't think... Again, I think it's the Kellalon village, or something near the Kellalon village that I'm looking for that last royal seal. And this was an intentionally vague one. So it might be time to just go to Numara. There's not much going on here. Just some cutscenes. Cutscenes and treasures. Maybe eventually a treasure. Yeah, then the mystery will be revealed, I'm sure. Okay, so yeah, we're done with the mansion. I think we're done with Tosca Village is I don't think there's one in here, but there is a waterfall, and this town is full of Kellalon statues, so maybe if it's in here, I'm gonna laugh. Just jump. Not that far. You can handle it. The Great Monster Meeting Hall, huh? Kinda wish I would have known about that before I went to the Black Cave. Oh well. Meow. Wait, what? Have I never gotten the thing out of here? Oh. How did I allow this? Whoops. I accidentally went to sleep. Jansen freeloader. Yeah. You call it accidental. Yeah, we'll save. Why not? You may not help me. Shut your mouth. I faked her out. Do I not own that? I guess I don't own that, but I don't need to own that. Go through the door. Keep saying after 1,000 years you'd think Kime would know how to use a doorknob. He's an extremely slow learner. There it is. Shiny thing. Give me shiny thing. Ew. How is that shiny? I still don't have... speed? Not sure what this would be. Wow, they're coming together. So the meeting hall in the Black Cave. I can enter the Black Cave from the other side, right? And that should make it really easy. So if I enter it from the north, I think it's the north. That should be just, that should be the monster meeting hall, because that's where the door is. And there should also not be enemies in that room, so it should just be get it and leave. Perfect. Right by the entrance. No, I'm going the wrong way. Now we'll get into a fight. I took one step out of turn. Okay. You've punished me with a loading screen. I get it. And one on the way back in. Curse blocker. Actually not sure what the curse status effect actually does in this game. So I'm not entirely sure that I care about it, but obviously I'm going to use it just because it's a skill. Okay, and then what else do we have? Tolton the Ninny. Oh yeah, the ruins. Let's go there. Everything's on auto now, so it should be easier to get around. But hopefully I won't need to go very far. Yeah, Kime gets cursed, and then it turns out that it was actually really important that we never get cursed. Curse... Maybe it disables skills? We'll go for it. Maybe it'll be easy to find. Also, I like the sound of the eagles. I kind of don't remember there being fights out here.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
They're all in the front row. Wow, they're slow. not enough. I should have just used physical attacks for everybody, so I might have been able to preempt them. Still not seeing it. So it must not be outside. That would be too easy. Not in this one either. Garble, garble.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Do yeah, Earth. He'll just stick with what he's got because he's pretty beastly. It's fire, right? So fire. Yeah. This has been entirely unimpressive. Ooh, I got a Raging Beast's Eye. That's a good thing. Could have done that better. I gotta try to remember how to get through this place. I'll tell you what, that went a lot faster than the first time. Just in case there's a surprise waiting for us. Don't want to have another Persona moment. Like Persona in this game. Man, now I have two different references where Persona is a problem. Still not seeing it. Persona was pretty cool. The whole switching between absorption of physical and magical. That was pretty great. And it kept trolling me. It would bait me to go one way and then it would flip around again and absorb everything.
Better say your prayers.
You got some schmutz on your sword there. Oh, counter you punk. Counter you punk. Nice. I really like the part where it wouldn't let me kill it. Repeatedly. That actually worked for a change. I hate it.
I wish I was stronger.
Got some purgatory ore, which I don't think I can make anything from right now. Yeah, I need 2 more. And Crimson Treasure. Ceremonial Crystal, which I can buy. I've got plenty of this stuff. Biohazard ring. I could do that. I'll do it. Blackout ring. Biohazard ring ultra. Still not seeing it. Mm-mm. Is that an no, that chest has to be open. I would not have allowed that. Yeah, it's open. It's like, no way. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. While we're at it, the rabble. Yipe.
Better say your prayers.
Troops and troops and troops and troops and mega troops. Take out as many of these guys as possible. Water. Water 1. That doesn't seem useful here. That's the best I think I can do. Fire, so again I have to use Aquara, which is kind of garbage. Forza might even be better. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign. That's not. I didn't know they could blind us. I probably did, actually. Was significant. Let's see what that does. Oh, that was significant damage. Oh, we got this. This is not a problem anymore. Yeah, near death, preempted by 2 turns. Bye-bye. Sorry, pal. Alright. Get our thing back.
What a cinch.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Bracelet? I don't think that was it. I think that's a different thing. Woo-woo. Okay. Yeah, what did we get back? Diamond Spirit Band? Was that? It was just a Diamond Spirit Band that was taken? Who cares? Who even cares? Now that I like. We're gonna be needing to heal us pretty soon. There it is. It's way over on the other side of everything. Lucent Dragon Discus. That is impressive, though. Not bad. Beep, 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 beep. Now we gotta make our way all the way back out.
It's now or never.
It's now or yipe. Monies. What's the wind? Yeah, they're wind. So I need fire. Come on, give me money.
That was a close one.
I was reducing and also nullifying water. Okay, temporarily we're gonna yeah. I need money. Yeah, that's what I do. I spend all my money and then I need money. I would say I got pretty good deals. That's kind of sad, actually. I can only ever have one friend.
Let your guard down, eh?
Trookies and Gaia Toads. Only thing I'm worried about is that Gaia Toad. Nice. My grandson the beast. There we go. Just physically attack. Do it. Ice this fool. Hey, preempt. Good job.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Up here. Across to that one. Up the stairs. Down the stairs. Down the thing. Or up the thing. I'm sorry, up the thing. Up the thing. Okay. And just straight shot out the door, more or less. Yeah, we'll experiment with this. Do a counter. Could have done more damage to their GC if we had more counter opportunities. Yeah, at least one of them's out. I did that all right.
Like taking candy from a baby.
It'd be cool if I could up my absorption rates and give everybody absorb attack and absorb magic, and then they would just almost constantly absorb everything. Yeah, all the wrong things. Yeah, just break the game. We take no damage. In fact, we absorb everything. Absorb all physical, absorb all magical. There might be one or two things that could still hurt us, like that item crash or whatever it was. That might be considered a special type of damage, but I have no idea.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Alright. Actually, wait a minute. He's I got the wrong thing on here. Wind is what I need. We might be able to kill them both that way. We could take out the entire enemy party. Nope, still not enough. It will never be enough. That will though. But at least we reduced them to fairly minimal amount of, well, in that case, no damage. And then I forgot to heal anyway, so.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
kind of curious as to how that 3 combo works. Oops. Oh, that's right. We have a heal right here. Yeah, depending on how it works, 3 combo might be absolutely incredible, and I've just never messed with it. I mean, you would never get the benefit of a ring, but that might not matter. Wrong side.
This does not look good!
Are you sure? Looks pretty alright to me. Wait, I don't... I didn't equip it, duh. Sorry, pal. So without magic, we can one turn those guys now. Master Thief Tool. Not sure if that's a new thing or not. It is. Frequently steals rare items from enemies. I love it.
Fight you want, you got it.
Got it. Wow. Seth has been eating her Wheaties.
That was a close one.
Take that off. She's already mastered that too. $686 NP, wow. I hadn't even been paying attention to it going up. Man, it is crazy. Alright, peace out, ancient ruins. This one I was starting to get comfortable. Super boss.
Let your guard down, eh?
These guys. No, win. Win, 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 win. No, I didn't. Sorry, Fallon. Ugh. This fight's a mess. Yes, you can. It's very, very luck dependent. You have to find a dinosaur egg, which I still have not. In all the time I've been playing.
Like taking candy from a baby.
You gave one up. Yeah, the first one you find, you should place in the incubator to hatch a dinosaur, and then that dinosaur will every kind of random number of days will lay another dinosaur egg. So sadly, you will have to find another one. And I still have to find one, so. You'll find another one. Just keep playing. You'll find it. You'll be fine. Burning limestone cave. I don't see that being a thing. Alright, I'm gonna go to Numara. Maybe we can... Ooh, actually, I ran out of beverage. This might not be a good idea. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get more coffee at 11 o'clock, though. She has to get her harp. What are you talking about? We're talking about monsters in a place. You know where you're going. Get out of here, punk. Return to Numara after upgrading the Nautilus. Main Street. Okay, yeah. That'll be the first story. Nice. Wow. It's a lot of capo illusions. Something was lost 30 years ago, I'm sure. Anything special about strange buns? Actually, no. The only bit of interesting trivia about the strange bun is that its recipe changed in 1.1 because void mayonnaise was invented for 1.1 and that became an ingredient. Actually, wait, I take that back. There is a weird strange bun thing. It is completely unnecessary, but if you put a strange bun in a specific place, you will get a special piece of furniture. Philistine. I still don't know how to get over there. I'd be happy to just jump if it would let me. That's gross, dude. Yeah, this... Okay, the strange bun... Which one is that? Seeds. Do you want me to tell you? I'm pretty sure I can remember which one it is. It is, there's a box in Vincent's bedroom. Return of the Native. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kime, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. I got a letter from him, she says. Almost 30 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all that time until he recently wrote announcing his successes and his plan to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kime arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kime asks with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from his work. He hasn't written again to explain? He's never bothered with things like that, not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast in silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You are a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. It's hard to tell who's who. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She is obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness toward outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies, I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing, too. Oh, really? Kaim evades further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He is on a secret mission, one that must not fail. The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore accompanying the approach of the boat. At last, the ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger-scale trading, sunburned young men and women who arrive on the mainland in groups to work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozens of passengers, however, is the woman's son. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand, but she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kaim reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise, and when she realizes that Kaim is alone, she asks, So your person didn't come either? Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on the island until your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite a hotel bill that way. I'm all right. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, Oh well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you. What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home? I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away. A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues, The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I've decided to spend freely for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and all night, too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt for me to indulge myself just this little bit. Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kaim deeply. In her case, worked my fingers to the bone is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her suntanned face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her few rewards. There is nothing expensive about her luggage. I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow, Kaim says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. Yes, of course, tomorrow for sure, she says with a deep nod. I hope the person you are waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat, too. Thank you very much, he replies. I have an idea, she says. You might get sick camping out. If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person. Kaim senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and a nod. Thanks just the same, he says, but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long years of hard work. If you say so. She seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kaim wonders if, perhaps, she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kaim is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when her reunion takes place. Kaim, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. They're the same person. Kaim has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number: robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kaim to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kaim means they are ready to have him killed on sight. They're the same person. They're the same person, and you know it. You know it. This is gonna get ugly. Kaim and the mother meet at the dock again at the next day at the same time. And again the next day, and the next, and the day after that. The ones they are waiting for never come. That might be for the best. That is for the best. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this, she tells Kaim with a laugh, but more than likely her money would have run out in the first hotel. Your person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strained smile. He cannot answer her question if he is going to carry out his duty, and besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. Yeah, he's not the only one. The mother stops questioning him and says, I hope your person comes soon. No, you don't. Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang, disguised as a peddler, whispers to Kaim as he steps on the ferry, We think he's still hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him. Kaim nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier looking up at the boat's empty deck. Let me ask you, young man, the mother says to Kaim 3 days later, does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off? Kaim has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. All I need is a place to sleep, she says. Would you mind if I joined you there? What's that? The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying. Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine. She is out of money. She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kaim does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. She has probably run out of money even to stay in her current flophouse. Kaim has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kaim, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become the son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They'd heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter. The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son, and in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kaim a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose. Of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are your father and mother alive and well? Kaim bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kaim is unable to answer a question like this. Instead, he asks the woman, what is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son? Good question, says the mother. After thinking it over a few moments, she replies, I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he's alive and well. And stabbed in the back by Kaim. Just supposing, though. Kaim presses her gently. If you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital too, would you still give him a hug? Her response is instantaneous. First I'd hug him, and then I'd give him a good talking to. She smiles shyly at Kaim and adds, that's what being a parent is all about. They're the same person. The next morning, she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads toward the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kaim holds her back. You are in no shape to be going out, he says. Despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest, it is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. This might be for the best. I have to go, she insists. My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him. She sweeps away Kaim's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. If he's on board, I'll bring it... No, sorry. If he's on board, I'll bring him here, Kaim assures her. Tell me how I can recognize him. Cradled in Kaim's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters, on his left cheek, before he left the island, he got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar. Kaim nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through the small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kaim was given a written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kaim starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Kaim stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him. Please. So she knows too. She knows everything. No chill. If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, let me just... Kaim leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down to the pier. He is far more emaciated than Kaim's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parent. Kaim slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kaim's mission, of course, and has never met him before, but he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes and he turns to flee. Kaim grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kaim to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kaim has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. If you're going to kill me, get it over with, he snarls. But you've got a good trace of kindness in you. You'll give me one last chance to do something good for my mother. It won't take long. Just let me see her. Once. Then you can do whatever you like with me. Kaim lets his hand drop from the man's shoulder. He is not going to run away. So, I didn't make it after all, he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kaim that he has probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. How many men have you killed? Asks Kaim. I don't have to answer that. And I don't really want it, and I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are, and there are some things that a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? When that finally dawned on me, I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them, and I thought I'd use it to... Well, I've given my mother a hard time all these years. His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Ah, what the hell? There's lots of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the ferry deck. "We will be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now." Kaim looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." The man says nothing in reply, but Kaim continues, "What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother?" "Huh? What are you talking about?" "Never mind. Just answer the question." "I'll say, I'm back." "No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all." "Give her a big hug?" "Sure, that's what parents and children are all about." Kaim relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin toward the forest beyond the pier. "There's an old broken-down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her." "What are you talking about?" "Don't ever come back to the capital, and don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go far away to some other island, with your mother." The man looks stunned. I mean... His voice is trembling. Kaim says nothing more. He leaves the man behind and strides toward the boat before it can depart. Mission accomplished. Kaim does not care if, in return for his deed, he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. "Pulling out! Please hurry!" come the cries of the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds. Parents and their young? The larger birds seem almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating, outstretched wings. And that's actually some chill. That is a bit of chill. Kind of surprising. Every now and then they give you one. Yeah, no one died for a change. Apparently the old lady's gonna be alright. Maybe. Alright, you. 13 more? I got more than that. What? What? Bull. I thought I had like 19. You punk. I'm not even sure where to get to more. I'm gonna mark that. 2 crystal fragments. Ugh. Oh, that was just to walk in there. He's just gonna wait for us. One of these days I'm gonna set a trap. Oh boy. Lottery of Life. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner and sometimes you pick a loser. Life is like that. You can't control it. Kime responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers, but that was how they did it here in this country that was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality, because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety of all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile prison visible from his office window. Juvenile prison visible. Yeah, don't do that. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and the most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never going to happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they'll just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way. If you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view too. Kaim had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anybody in the city-state anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said, which is to say the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kaim knew this. For Kaim, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crimes can be, but let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, they start using weapons, and in the end, they think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another, and more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them: employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kaim, "I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kaim answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said, "and to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids. We're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again, walking along like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives, that society's punishment is no big deal, and they could get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. So you'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good." He definitely had a point. Kaim was willing to grant him that. But still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kaim's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there is going to be a coup. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they've decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. "We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there's always the possibility of the unexpected. If there were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with the rebellion, that could be a real problem." This is why Kaim had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it will be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Kaim a one-page document. It was, literally, a license to kill. "Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry might suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with." Kaim accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. "That completes our contractual arrangement. Now assume your post." With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kaim, "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." Oh boy. The season was midwinter, but Kaim found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates wrapped in ragged blankets lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only mean the person's mind had snapped. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard, guiding Kaim on his first round of inspection. "Not one of those faces shows any life, so even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners? The other guard gave Kaim a momentary blank stare and then said with a laugh and a wave, No, none at all. 80 years since the revolution, and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost? Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, unfortunately. The guard showed Kaim to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could have been mistaken for a section of wall. The lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers, the ones who have caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kaim. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells, but from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt from the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing, they were alive with real passion. The crimes that originally got them locked up in here were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. If they had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear that they would never get out of there alive. They'll just go straight from here to an adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. Dark cell. Stop that laughing. It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. This is the biggest pain we've got, he said. His name is Duran. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface and heaved the contents into Duran's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up in a ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes, and any other hair they've got, gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite. The guard laughed again. Duran lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity it was as if he were trying to melt ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kaim knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior, and not just any warrior, but one on the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. And Kaim knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution, but the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fires started that night. Kaim, it's the coup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared, and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, the wind is strong tonight. Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. It can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out the fires in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place, and we've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out. This was a given, Kaim assumed. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Of course not. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out. Are you serious? Kaim replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kaim said. Yeah, we're back to the people dying. You're joking, the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened was Duran's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kime. Are you with the coup? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Duran asked. Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers. Thanks, Duran said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kime said to him from behind. What's that? This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kime said. If you kids run away, they'll just prove you're right. No, that'll just prove you're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong? That people can change? But we'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Duran turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Duran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that, and because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Duran to pull the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With this final admonition to Duran, Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. That was cool. These events occurred 50 years ago. An air of freedom pervades the country now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, "Are you a traveler?" When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, "You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the Grand Old Man of the Revolution is going to attend. It'll keep going all night long." The Grand Old Man of the Revolution, that's going to be Duran. A celebration? That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all through the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burn to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as he was giving up hope, he says. A helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. Duran. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pooled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar, and they struggled to douse the fires that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second after he reached the other shore. And some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. So people did die. Okay. When the sun came up and they couldn't be sure the fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior, and people started saying maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whispers spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude toward loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship, and 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason it succeeded. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Kime finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government, Duran. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square. As fireworks are sent aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem, the grand old man of the revolution takes to the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Duran, Duran, our Duran! Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Duran still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There's no way for him to spot Kaim among the assembled throng, and even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kaim makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who from this distant vantage point appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor is past his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. Man, that last sentence. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. End. There is one left. Spirited ninjas. So still can't get over there to the port. Is it way down there? Oh, there we go. And it's almost midnight, so I'm not going to go through the stuff in the palace just yet. That'll have to wait for the next stream, which I'm not sure when that will be just yet. But I'm gonna see, what am I gonna do? I know that doesn't lead to where I need to go, so I'm not even gonna bother. I've been going for several hours now, keeping these nice and long. I love that, like, I can't go back now. You get one shot at the back of that place. Yeah, the last one appears to be a, possibly a Ming memory. It'll be like a story trigger. Looking for the stuff in the back. Ooh, I could get more of these. I could get more of these. Yeah. Oh, I thought I might have found a bug there. Almost had text box storage. found the thing. Refreshes. Refreshes. Ooh, it's level 7. Greatly recovers the HP of a row of party members. 2F, it's kind of slow. Oh, curious. Oh, I see, this is just the updated version. Oh yeah, I wanted to check on treasures. I'm missing this one. I gotta go to that cave. Oops. And I got these, which... I don't know, they appear to be level 2. Maybe there isn't a level 3. Oh, no, these are level 2. These 2 are level 3. I gotcha. I gotcha. And right by the palace, there's a save point. So I hopefully can just do that. Save there and get ready for the stuff before triggering whatever. Or maybe I'll just trigger it right now and have to deal with that. Everybody seems to want us to give him what's the word I'm looking for? They want us to put the hurt on Kakanis. I guess we'll leave it at that. Okay. So yeah, next time we're going to go into the palace and hopefully get the harp. And once we get the harp, we'll be able to go talk to whatever the holy beast thing is. And I suspect that might actually be what's needed to unlock the level 3... the level 3 item search thingamabob. But, yeah, like I said, I don't know when next stream will be. Could be tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. I'm thinking... It might be time to do... I'm going to have to see when the poll ends for Izumi no Hakujin, but it's definitely looking like Taiko Drum Master is going to be the sort of the winner, which is great. I mean, I enjoy that. And I might do a thing where, like, partway through I decide I'm tired of the American version and switch over to one of the Japanese games. I've got a couple of them. One of them's right there. But yeah, I'll either do that or depending on my mood, I might keep going with this just because this is starting to feel like we're getting a little bit closer to final. Like, I'll do the Kakanis stuff, and then before going to Grandstaff, I'm probably going to want to go to the Terrace Cave to see what's going on there, because that's concerning. There's definitely stuff there that I want to get, but yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, like I always say, anybody who's watching on Twitch, please give me a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe so that you can be notified when I either go live or upload a new video. And yeah, everybody have a good night. It's a new week. Super Bowl should be over. Oh, I said it. Oh, I'm gonna get sued. I might actually have to censor the word on YouTube. We'll have to see if I get in trouble, because that is how bad it can be. But yeah, hopefully everybody had a good whatever you decided to do, and I will see everybody next time. Have a good night, have a good rest of weekend, whatever it is for you, and I will see everybody next time. Retro Gamer Ryan, signing off.